The number one and the best is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
Mic test. Testing the mic test. Mr. Mic Test, you are needed for work once more. Boolean earns. Let's see this. Boolean earns. It tells me that the Stream Elements bot is running. Seems to be working. I think we're good to go. Everything's looking all right on this end. I maybe need to open up Blimder. I think we're good. Let's hit this button. Well, howdy folks, and welcome back to another stream right here on Country Fried Minis. I'm your host Cameron, the country boy in the big city, presenting once more from my workstation rather than the Bullshit Corner 2.0, because today we got to do a little bit of Boolean blendering. I got to prepare a piece of conversion. I got to prepare a piece for a conversion for a model. I got a commission over on the old Fiverr, and my client has requested a slight modification to Locust Labs Powerman. So we're going to be building a custom part for that mech today. So welcome. Let's see. First things first, let's jump into Mega Mech here. And let's take a peek at the mech in question. So the Powerman is a, here, I'll just show you guys what it is. How's that music level? Looks okay. Looks okay. Ooh, the bot should be working. Yeah, there it goes. Welcome, Surveillance Wizard. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so our Powerman here. Very fun little mech. Just a little lad playing with boxes. Got a little rack on the back for carrying said boxes. There is a militia version, and we'll be doing one for the total commission, but they want the hauler mech because they asked for a salvage arm, and that's what we're going to be digging into today. And I thought, you know, I could download a crane or like some other mech that already has that piece on it, but I thought it might be worthwhile to pop in here and just put together my own part, build it from scratch. So let's take a peek here. Let's pop over in Mega Mech and find our, is it the hauler mech that has the salvage arm? Yeah. Let's view this mech. Howdy, welcome Mr. Iron Elemental. Today we're going to be doing a little bit of custom part building. Let's select this. There should be a way to view the sheet for this thing. And I think we maybe have to do that in Mega Mech Labs. So let's pop that open real quick. All right, so we're gonna load in the Powerman XVI hauler mech. Let's find that. Powerman. Hauler mech. There it is. Select and close. All right. Now, the reason I want to see the sheet is because I want to look and see if it has actuators, and it does appear to have a lower arm actuator. So we need to come up with a design that incorporates upper arm, lower arm, and shoulder. So originally I was thinking we're just gonna like stick a crane on it sticking up, but instead I think we need like a shoulder joint and then some kind of connection to kind of represent an elbow. So maybe let's sketch this first. Maybe let's sketch this first. Like that. Okay, so let's maybe steal our artwork for the Powerman. Wow, someone else did one. That's funny. Nope, it's been removed. Okay. What's gonna be the best way to do this then? Let's find our mech. Let's find our mech. We'll take a screenshot and then we'll like draw a little bit over top of it. I think that might be the way to do it here. Okay, Powerman. Let's maybe use this one here. Okay, yes. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get a screen cap. Boom, like so. We're gonna pop in paint.net and we're gonna maybe start sketching what we think our arm is gonna look like. Let's get a side view. Oops. Get a side view. Boom. Let's expand our canvas to double. What was that, 2600? Pop this in there. There we go. And then I guess we also need a front view. And we're going to try to keep it nice and simple and doable. And then we'll start smashing together shapes in Blender here in a moment. But I think we need a sketch first. So let's do our canvas size to like that. Let's get a straight on view here. Now. All right. What color are we drawing with today? Let's draw with blue. Okay. So I think I'm kind of thinking like so we got our like ball joint, that's fine. And then we want some kind of connection like this. So the top half of the arm is fine, but I'm kind of envisioning a piece that comes out, right? And it's got like the extender, like a crane neck. And then we'll have like a, kind of like a hook hanging down off of it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. If that makes any sense. Let's just look at what cranes look like. Let's look at some crane arms. Crane arm. Get some inspiration here. So, anything that's got like this whole section here is not going to work. It's going to be way too small to work. Something like this would look really cool, but I think it's a little too complicated for what we're doing because I want to get this done within our normal like workflow window. So I'm kind of thinking something like this. Shit, we could even start with something real simple like that. So I like this whole boom arm look here. I think that'll work. And then see if we can find a better kind of image of this whole assembly. It's a little more clear. And we'll toss that on our paint.net page. We'll toss that on our paint.net page. We'll just use this image. Fuck it. Pal, let's grab that. Let's come in here. Let's slap that on here. Shrink it down. Get our reference together. Now, I want like I want a real simple hook for this. Something that's got the hook like really close to the boom arm. I mean, I think maybe just this image right here is kind of what we need to work with. Yeah, let's just grab that. Ow. Put that in here. Shrink it down. Where's my side? There we go. Alright, so basically what I'm looking for is a real simple crane arm. Maybe we'll have like a kind of battle mech-y like counterweight on the back end. It needs to look like this part right here can extend. The hook is going to connect simply. I really like this like angled front detail, so we're going to try to incorporate that. And then it needs to be like we could maybe keep the ball joint aesthetic. But I kind of want to make it like a little different, like distinct from the other arm. And then when it comes down and connects into this, This thing needs to be kind of taller than it is wide. Right? So get like that going on. The hook's going to be hanging down right here. And that needs to be thick enough that it'll print out fine. So very simple setup, very industrial looking. We might even do like a captive actuator type situation. Okay, so I think we've got an overall picture of what's going to go on, and we can dig in and start slapping some detail on in Blimder. Let's make it work. So let's get in there. Let's get in there. Welcome, Mr. Comstar Knight. Close out all that. Yeah, let's bring in our torso bit right here. Boom. And we're going to set our origin, our geometry to origin. We're going to shade flat. And then let's go ahead and get our matte cap shading that I like with our cavity. And we can do the, let's do, let's get our shading going on so we can see what's going on here. Let's turn on some shadows. There we go. Depth of field. That looks all right. That's a good starting point. Let's go ahead and drop a save state. And we'll put that, where are we going to put that? We'll put that in our STL stuff, right? STL stuff. Yeah. STL stuff, and then we'll save this as Powerman lifter arm. All right. That'll give us a nice starting point. So first things we need to do here, we got to get rid of this arm, and Locust Labs is really good about not how do you separate? Mesh separate? Yeah. So she's really good about having it where you can't separate the parts. So let's not worry about that, but instead we'll just have to manually remove this arm. And I think the way we're going to do that then is to, let's add a cube. Let's add our cube here. Let's move the origin on our cube. And the way I like to do that here is to, we're going to select two vertices, and we're going to create a new line just by pressing F there. We'll select that edge, and then we're going to subdivide it just once, just one subdivision. And now we can come in and we can select that vertex, and what we'll do is we'll how do we move the cursor? I think what we got to do is we go to object mode. Dude, how the fuck why can't I remember how to do this? It's because I'm trying to show it and I do it all the time. Set origin. Why can't I remember how to do this? Why, for fuck's sake, can't I remember how to do this? How to put 3D cursor on vertex. Blimder. I've done this at least 6 million times. Right click, select snap vertices, selection of cursor. No, that is not what I looked up. That's not even what I typed in. Holy shit. I've done this 40 million times. There we go. Cursor to selected. Good lord, my brain has turned to mush, y'all. I'll tell you why my brain has turned to mush. Because yesterday, after pulling that all-nighter to get the last-minute deadline stuff done, I only slept for 10 hours, and I've been up since 3 a.m. Okay, so now that our cursor's set, we got our 3D cursor on that vertex. We should be able to set our origin to 3D cursor. I've yet to figure out any way to like do this with more ease, but this works. And the whole idea here, let's go ahead and get rid of those edges that we don't need. The whole idea is now that our origin is stuck to the side of this cube, now when we like resize it with the resizing tool, the origin is the starting point, so we can use these sliders to kind of keep that origin set. And the whole idea here is we're gonna slap this thing on the side of our mech and go ahead and cut this arm off. So what we'll do for that, let's set this to tweak. Let's turn on our torso. And then what we're gonna do here is turn on snapping. And we're gonna snap with, closest is fine. We're gonna snap it to face. And that should be all we need to do. Now when we drag and move this, why you know? Okay, there it is. So this edge is now set to this face here, right? So we got our cube. We could snap it to that. We could snap it to here. But what we want to do is snap it to that. All right. Now we'll turn off snapping. We're going to come in here and we're going to increase the size of our cube. Obviously, I'm not a skilled blenderer, y'all, but these are the basic skills I've picked up along the way. And you too out there can edit your models quite easily by picking up a few tricks like this. All right. So we're going to resize our cube and we're going to slide it into position. We just want this thing big enough to encompass the entire arm. And now we're going to go in and we're going to use a Boolean tool. So we're going to go over here to modifiers, which you can't see because it's behind my face. And we're going to generate a Boolean and we're going to do difference. We use the little dropper tool to hit the cube. Now in theory, when I pop apply here, we should now have a nice smooth cut, and we sure do. All right, that's our starting point. We have our torso, we've got the arm removed. We can start going into work here and cutting this thing up. So how do we want to assemble this arm? I think we're going to start with a UV sphere. Shoot, let's get a sphere and let's get that in position here. Actually, before we get too far into that, let's add a vertex in the middle of this arm. So I think the way we'll do that, let's hide our sphere for a moment. Let's get this thing lined up so we can see the line here. Let's go into edit mode, and we're gonna do that same trick with the vertex. So like, I want to come in here and create a line that goes right across here, like that. And then we can select this thing, and we're going to go to edge, subdivide, and that way we end up with this vertex right here. We can get rid of that when we're done. In fact, we need to make a mental note to do that. But the idea is we now have this vertex that should in theory be like right in the middle of this arm. Let's see how far off center it is. It's close enough, right? Like that's maybe a little bit off, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay. All right. Set geometry to origin. That's weird. Set. It's fine. We'll just work with it where it's at. All right, so the idea now is we can take our sphere and we can snap that to the vertex. And now when we use the tweak tool and slap this thing, let's actually turn that on. Why is it doing that? Let's set to snap with center. There we go. Okay, so now our like little sphere is stuck directly in the center of that arm, and we can, when we do any edits or resizes, we'll be able to work from there. Let's just make this thing bigger. I actually think we kind of want less of a sphere connection point. This looks a little plain, honestly. And in fact, how does that look compared to our Powerman? So Powerman artwork looks a little less sphere-like than the work here. How are we going to create this? I've got an idea. Let's rename this as shoulder connection sphere. All right, so let's come in here with like a, let's add a cube. Let's get our cube in position. Let's get our cube in position, and let's get it like maybe a little bit wider than the whole deal, and then we'll start fucking with the geometry here in a moment. Something like that. Let's get rid of that arm. All right, so we need to like come up with a good system here that looks convincing, like it's connected, like it's articulated, like it's able to move around. I think maybe we'll do a let's do a cylinder. Do a cylinder, and we'll rotate that cylinder whatever this direction is. Yeah. Now, like that. So we're going to take our sphere and we're going to create like a band that goes around it. Get that sized up correctly. And then shrink this in, maybe. Something like that, you know? Shift this thing up a little bit like that. Doesn't have to be too detailed because, I mean, in the end, we're going to be printing this out at mech scale. So if you put too many greebles on it, it's going to, like, not really work, you know? All right. I do think we want some kind of detailing on this cylinder, though. So let's maybe create some subdivisions on it. So we're going to go select our edge tool. We're going to grab just these edges. We'll work our way around this and get them all selected. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I want a series of like indented rectangles. So to achieve that, I think what we need to do then is come into edge. We're gonna subdivide that 2 times. Yeah. And now we should be able to like go around this thing and choose all these new vertices and slide them. So we're just shift drag selecting all of these. And then I believe it's shift V. Yeah, shift V will slide the vertex. And that looks okay. We're gonna do something similar on the other side. I'm not worried about machine precision here. In the past, I've been a little more obsessive about like trying to get things machine perfect, but I don't think it's super important. Shit, you're gonna print this thing out so small, it's really not gonna matter. All right, and let's shift V again. Just kind of eyeball it and get it about right. I mean, that looks decent to me, good enough, right? And now I think what we want to do is shrink the whole thing in and then shrink every other one. So we'll go and select face, and we're just gonna grab again all the way around. Grab all our faces. Just get in here and shift drag select all the bits. Now, I think the way to do this is with an extrusion. So we're gonna hit E. Hit E and then hold Control. No. It's not inset. It might actually just be shrink it. I seriously can't remember exactly how to do this. It's one of these functions. I think it's I for inset and then hold Control. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's exactly it. I for inset, then hold control, and we'll stick that kind of in the middle. Shit. I think we maybe need to Boolean these together first. So let's drop a save state. Let's take our, let's make sure we're saved. Let's take our cylinder and our sphere and make them one piece. So we're gonna Boolean combine with a union to these two right here. And then it'll make a nice, nice single piece. The reason I've got to do that now is because, well, if I try to adjust these faces with the sphere intact underneath, once I push those bits inside, those cube surfaces are still going to be there, or those sphere surfaces. So now, with those selected, we're going to press I for inset, hold control, and we're going to shrink that in a little bit. Yeah, and now it doesn't like interact and overlap. All right, save that. We're going to do the same thing basically, but we're going to go through here and we're going to deselect every other. I'm just holding shift and clicking on all those faces. Boom, 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 boom. Let's deselect all of these alternating bits. Okay, and now we should be able to press I to inset. Press I to inset and hold control again. Yep, there we go. Boom, we get this nice texture here. Yeah, check that out, y'all. Just with a few little tricks and like learning how to do this crap, you can make really effective surface greeblings. All right, so that's a good step. We're 37 minutes in. This is taking ages to do, but we'll get it done yet. And this is gonna be called, cube one will be called shoulder pad. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right, let's pull back up our torso and see where it's at. So I'm kind of picturing like an overlap at the top, and then it like a cutout here to the side. It needs enough room to get some decent clearance. So how would we go about doing that? I think we need like a U shape right here. Like a good U shape. So to do that, we're going to go back in here. We're going to select edge selecting. And we're going to subdivide these, just like we did for those. So let's do a double subdivision. And then I think what we're going to need from there is to select this side and create a new subdivision as well. So edge, we're going to subdivide. I think one is enough. I think one's enough. Yeah. Okay, so we'll drag select these. Then we're going to shift V. Actually, we need all of these. Boom. If we grab all these vertices right here, and we're going to shift V to slide them up, and we got that. Excellent. And now we're going to do the same with these. We'll grab that and Shift V. Let's get it about the same over there. And we'll do this one as well. Shift V. Now, nope. I got something else I didn't need selected. Shift V. Now. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I may have a little bit of a problem here. We gotta back it up some. We gotta back it way up. Shit, fire. Because I also need the subdivision over here. So let's do that again. Let's edge subdivide 2. There we go. Much better. And then we'll also need the same subdivisions on the bottom. Okay. So we're going to select all the edges that we just did, but for 2 sides, and we're going to subdivide right here. Pow. And now, whatever we do on this end, we need to mirror down here. So that's going to put us... Yeah. I actually kind of like what just happened back here too with these things being connected, so we may use those vertices. All right, so going to go back to select vertex, just select all of those, Shift V, move those up. We're going to do the same over here. We're going to grab those, Shift V, slide them along that end. All right. And now we should be able to shift all 3 of these together like that. I don't want it too thin because we're going to do like a big inset. And then same over here. Excellent. Maybe needs just a hair more. Pow. Drop save state. Now, we want to make this into a hollow space. And I think... we maybe needed... we maybe needed to do the subdivisions and sliding on all the faces to achieve that. So I may have to Boolean this anyways. So let's add in a cube. And now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I should have just done it like this to begin with. Really. All right. Let's pull this thing in here. Let's pull... Let's set this to snapping. Let's make sure snapping is set on for scaling. It is now. And let's scale this thing up. Why it not snapping? Snap with closest. There we go. Alright. I think that may actually just be the solution there. Should have done this to begin with, but hey, sometimes you gotta screw up to get there. Alright, let's add a Boolean. Let's do a difference to this cube. And let's apply that. And now we should be able to hide our new cube. Yeah, I should have just done it like that to begin with. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, alright. That looks plausible. We'll rotate this, of course. We need to set the upper arm inside of there. So, you know, we might as well just use this new cube as our upper arm. So, to do that, let's start fucking with it. Make it a little longer. And then get it in position. And of course, we'll go in, we'll create some connection points as we get closer to the end. We'll toss in some like pins and bits that make it look like this is reasonable and it would work. I just need something perfunctory, you know? All right, and we'll call this upper arm. Upper arm. Let's add a lower arm as well. So I think in the end, what we want is like this shoulder pad kind of clamps over the sphere, and then the lower arm here is going to like fit inside of this thing. So this thing should be like kind of like that. And then it'll have a hook hanging off the end of it. Yeah. Maybe this even sits like further up in it like that. Yeah, I think so. We'll call this lower arm. And let's add another cube to the back of this thing. Let's add another cube. Let's set this thing to back here. Let's turn on our snapping. Maybe even need to do it like this. There we go. Okay, yeah. Get that nice and lined up. And then we'll increase the size of this thing, and it's going to serve as our like counterweight on the back end. That. All right, we'll call this counterweight. Counterweight. Pow. Excellent. All right, so from here, let's see if we can poach a hook. Do I have a hook? Do I have a hook? That's a hook. I don't know if it'll work. You have a special sort of hook? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I bet it's a penis thing. Okay. Let's take a look back at our reference material here. I want this kind of shape going on. So let's pivot to working on that real quick. Come in here. We're gonna subdivide our crane sides. Now, so let's grab those. like that. And I think we only need like the one subdivision, really. Not really. I think we need more. So we need, if we pretend this whole thing is a cube right here, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's bare minimum. And then we can skip like the little step down right there. So let's slap in 4 subdivisions. We go edge, we're gonna go subdivide, we're gonna do 2, 3, 4. Excellent. And we're gonna do that same trick we were doing earlier. We're gonna shift V and slide those along. Wow. So this is like the cap end that'll be kind of bloated. Which means these two should be close to it. So we're going to shift V and slide those up there. And then we'll do the same thing with these. But, oops, shit. Shift V, slide them down to like there. And then we'll do the same with these. Pow, 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 pow. Shift V it down. Excellent. All right, so I think what we got to do now is take all of these faces, maybe even these back here as well. Yeah, and I think what we can do is that same trick we used earlier. So we'll press I to do an inset. I to do an inset, hold control and shrink it down a bit. Yeah, there we go. We got some weird stuff happening here with the geometry. That is maybe not ideal, so we'll deselect the tip here. Yeah, let's snip the tip of that selection, and we'll do I for inset, hold control, shrink it down. Fucking A. I for inset, hold control, shrink it in. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. And we got a nice rim around it. And so to continue that, we want to do the same thing, but just this section right here. We're going to shrink that in. We're I for inset, hold control, shrink it down. There we go. There we fucking go. Looking nice. I think the whole thing is like not really rectangular enough. So let's stretch that a little bit in that dimension. There we go. Shift it down some. I mean, I think it's already starting to come together. Let's pop back in edit mode, and then I think what we gotta do is we maybe have to select, we may have to smash these things together. That's what it is. Let's Boolean this onto our counterweight. Let's make this one object. And the reason I say that is because now that these are one object, we have some extra vertices added right here. And that'll let us select this bit, bow. And then we should be able to do that inset trick again right there. Yeah. And see, now we got that lip. That looks quite all right. All right. Let's drop a save state so we don't lose our work. And then this tip needs the this thing. Boom, boom. That like angled bit. So I think the idea is we're gonna build this like hook end, but we're not gonna have it like extended at all. So to achieve that, we need to add a new cube. Add a new cube. Let's snap let's snap to face and then apply this to the end there. There we go. And then we will snap to vertices. Tim's got a heavy duty fishing rod. Yeah, basically, right? He's gonna snap his he's gonna grab mechs and busted junk. All right, so let's shrink this thing down. Shit fire. I gotta fix this a little bit. We gotta tweak it again. Let's use the tweak tool and get it tweaked to that position. All right, there we go. All right, so we need it a little bit wider than the tip and a little bit longer than the tip. Like that. You can hang elementals on the hook and lure in enemy piranhas. I don't know about all that. Is this thing supposed to be thinner? Crane arm tip. I want like a close-up of this part here. It's got like it's like a double setup for, what do you call those things? The pulleys. The pulleys. Damn, I could have just done it like that, and that would have been fine, I bet you. That'd have been fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. This is fine. This is fine. Let's shift D to duplicate. All right, let's get this lowered down. Let's get this in position and let's angle this piece. Yeah, like that. Do our thingamabob. Yeah, I think that works. These two need to be one object. So let's take cube 1 and let's generate a Boolean. Let's add a union to cube 2, bow, and then we're going to apply it. We should now have this thing. Yeah, okay. This thing needs like cylinders inside it now. So we're gonna do that. Let's add a cylinder. And we're gonna call this pulley. All right. And that needs to be rotated this direction. So we need a 90-degree rotation. Sick. Excellent. Oh, that looks all right. Let's turn off snapping. I think we got to do something to like try to half-ass sell that this is a pulley spool or whatever the hell you call that thingamabob. So we maybe need to do the same trick. It's Alt A to hide everything? No. Is it H? No. Control H, Shift H? Yeah, there we go. Found. So we're gonna do that same subdivide trick on this thing and create like little lines on it, if you will. Let's do what, like 5 lines on it? Maybe just 4 lines. So we're going to edge, subdivide. Let's do 8 of these. Wait, fuck. Why did it select everything? Oh, I see why. Should just be so weird that it's got those edges selected there. Oh, it's because I'm stupid, you know. It's because I'm selecting with faces instead of edges. So we're going to select the edges and we're going to subdivide 8 times. Right? No. 9 times. There we go. Yes. And now we're going to go back to selecting faces. And we just want to select all of these faces here that'll be part of the loop. Right, so let's do that. Damn it. I needed more subdivisions. Or less. It was 8 after all. So let's edge subdivide 8. Even number, not odd number. Alright, here we go. So we're going to do that same trick. Do that same old trick. Same old trick. Same old dang old trick. I know there's a way to like loop select. I just don't know the shortcuts for it. All right, once we get them selected, then we'll do that same inset dealio and sell the idea of these being for cables. Obviously, we're not going to put a ton of detail on them, right? Because this is for a little 6mm scale model. Boom. That looks good. That looks like everything's selected. All right, with that in mind, we are going to press I for inset, hold control, and shrink them in. Boom, like that. There we go. That's gonna look awesome. What's this thing called? Cube 1? There we go. Yeah, check that shit out. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I kind of want like I want like a peg going through the center of this thing. Let's call this crane end. I really want like what'd you call it? Like an axle going right through the middle of it. So let's maybe make that happen. It's gonna be the best way to make that happen. It's gonna be the best way to make that happen. I need another cylinder in the middle of this. I think what we could do is we can select either side and then we'll use I to inset. Yeah, there we go. And we'll shrink these pieces down like that. And then we can press E to extrude. But I want it to like, let's see. We should be able to press E to extrude and click. And that should create a new face. Now we should be able to, yeah, there we go. So when we pressed the extrusion, it created a face on top of the face for doing this math. We don't need it that long. Let's boost it to like there. Like that. Sick. And then I think we gotta grab this whole thing then and scooch it a little bit. There we go. Sick. All right. Drop a save state. Let's duplicate this bad boy with Shift D. Let's stick this thing down on the bottom like that. Like so. Excelente. Very nice. Now, I think we've got to make little cutouts for these things. At least on like a surface level. So, it's going to be the best way to achieve that. What's our lower arm connection look like? We need just like a little bit cut out right here, you know? Shit fire. I think we're just gonna have to manually do this thing. Let's add a cube. Add a dang old cube. Let's get it lined up as best we can. It doesn't need to be perfect. I have fucking completely let go of any need to have things perfected. Wait, do we have cube 2? Ooh. That might be That might be, yeah, there we go. We still have the angled cube from before. Awesome. So we will shrink this thing down a little bit, like so. And I think the idea here is to do a cutout that doesn't encompass the whole thing. Let's hide this real quick. Where's this thing at? Okay. So when I do the cutout, if I cut out the entire thing, you'll end up with this back area, like this gap that resin is gonna get trapped in, and it's gonna not print super well. So I think the idea is to do like that might do it right there. Let's see what that looks like. Let's take our crane end and we'll do another Boolean. Let's do a Boolean difference to this piece. Can't tell if that's going to do the trick or not. We maybe need to increase the size of this thing. Maybe need to increase the size of this thing. How do I move everything but the green dimension? Is it that one? Yeah, that's what it was. This thing needs to be back to there again. The idea here is I need to make sure that this edge is sticking out above the crane surface. Let's do it. Let's go in here. Let's slap that thing in. Let's boom. Let's make it happen. Let's apply it. Pow. Let's hide this. I mean, that's too much, right? So now the thing I was trying to avoid is this right here. I don't want that gap. I think that gap will create a problem. Basically, we want everything except that gap. We want this all the way up to there. So I need to move this thing down a little bit. Maybe like that. See if that works. Pow. That should still do the trick. So let's do the difference between this and let's run it. Apply. Hide you. Okay, yeah. Excellent. So now we have like this nice gap around the thing. We still have a problem here though. I think this gap right here might be problematic. So we're gonna need to shrink that down again. Let's take this and turn on snapping. Let's snap to face and then we should be able to like snap it to that right there. I think we have a problem. This little bit of a gap is going to be an issue. So I need to... What's the solution here? I think we got to switch the origin of this object. Yeah. Let's make the origin on the side here, using that trick we did earlier. In fact, I can probably just set our snap vertices, cursor to selected, go back to object mode, right click, set origin to 3D cursor. Yeah, there we go. So now when I pull back in the pulley piece, I should be able to size this to there, and it should be perfectly lined up now on both sides. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Okay, let's go back to our crane end. Let's run that Boolean. Let's make it happen and apply it and see what it looks like now. Let's hide our cube. Yeah, this should now be nice and flush. And then this looks like a nice cutout. It's believable enough. It's not going to cause a problem when we print it. Yeah. Okay, so what we then need is to take cube 2 and get rid of that rotation. And move it up here. Since we have snapping on, it works. And we want to similarly do the whole we want to get all the way up to there-ish. I think that ought to do it. All right, and then we're gonna push this inside a little bit. Yeah. So this whole thing, we don't want it all the way through. Or maybe we do. Maybe we just fucking do. Yeah, let's just run it all the way through. Fuck it. See what it looks like. Slap a Boolean again. See what that looks like. So we're gonna hide our cube 2. Come up here. I mean, that looks decent. That looks decent to me. Good enough. Let's drop a save state. Actually, let's take our crane end. I think this part is basically done. Shit, what else could we do here, you know? I kind of would like to have like some kind of plate detail on that, maybe. But I don't think it's super important. I don't think it's super important at all. In fact, I'm just gonna run with it. Let's take our crane weight and let's generate a Boolean. Let's generate a Boolean where we do a union between this and pulley. And we fucking make sure we have self-intersection and hole tolerant turned on and apply that bad boy. And we're gonna do it one more time. We're gonna Boolean it, union, self-intersection hole tolerant, and slap it on that. And that'll eliminate any interior geometry that we had. Okay. Let's hide that. Let's hide that. And so that now this is like a solid object like that. I think that looks pretty good, tell you the truth. What's our next step now? I think we want like a channel on this bit, maybe. I think we want like a channel there. So let's what do we need to subdivide here? I think we actually need to subdivide these. Yeah. Grab those, this one here and that one there, and then we're going to do a double subdivision. So we will edge subdivide 2 times. Pow, there we go. Excelente. And I think if we select these edges and then switch to vertex, we should be able to like shift V and slide. Yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Let's shift that up a little bit, and then we'll do the same thing. We'll edge select these 2. Edge select that and this, and then go to vertex mode. We're going to shift V. Wow. And now we'll take this piece and that piece, and we're going to I for inset, hold control to push it inwards. Wow, there we go. Got like a nice little track going on. Let's go back to object mode, and we're going to drop a save state. Trying to think what would be next here. We maybe need like we need like a hydraulic looking bit along the bottom, maybe. Yeah. So let's add a cylinder. Let's rotate that 90 degrees along the y-axis. Let's get that in position down here. Who else is up here blending their Powerman? Nobody. Ain't nobody. What bit are you working on here? Okay, so the Powerman, as we have it, is... Where's she at? We got our Powerman bit like this. Right? It looks like that. So these are supposed to be the, I think it's the lifting hoist bit, but the client has requested a hauler mech version. Where's our Powerman? Powerman. The client has requested the hauler mech, and this one removes the left. See, that's wrong here. Removes the left arm actuator and its lift hoist for a salvage arm? Nonsense. It actually only removes the left hand actuator. Where's that at? Where's that reference? Vehicle annex? Do I have that? Anyhow, before I get too far distracted, we're replacing the left arm with a lifting hoist. So where are we at now? We've got our shoulder connection, our shoulder pad, our upper arm, and it's gonna go on this torso here. It's gonna have a hand and then like a crane arm. But what? Let's double check. Let me see if I have that vehicle annex document before I get too far. Books, technical readouts. Which one was it called? Just vehicle annex? Technical readout vehicle annex. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Boom. Wow, let's double check. Let's see if it's in here. It says it's in here. What was it? Sport vehicles. Buster, Powerman Loader Mech / Buster Hauler Mech. 205 or 206, whatever it says. Powerman. Loader Mech. It's not in there like it says it is. That is incorrect citation. Might have to dig out the record sheet. Yeah, no kidding. Well, so I pulled up the record sheet here. That's where I actually grabbed it from. Was you gonna load, Mistle? I pulled it out of here, and usually this is correct, so I'm kind of just trusting this. Is the record sheet at the end of the document? Let's find out. Let us find out. No. No. Nope. Record sheets. Vehicle annex, industrial mechs, and exoskeletons. Let me see if I have it. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. What was that called? Vehicle annex, industrial mechs, and exoskeletons. I have that. I have that. Industrial mechs was called. Hauler Mech mod. That's the mod. Lift hoist. That's not the right one. Hauler Mech. Here we go. Yeah, okay. So I am correct. You know what? I'm gonna fucking fix this right now. Where's the damn contribution? How do I edit this page? How do I edit this fucking page? Edit. How do we edit this page? Hauler Mech. Removes the left arm actuator. Left arm hand actuator. Summary. Changed. This is a minor edit. Changed XV1 Hauler Mech description to be more accurate. Removes the left arm actuator. Actuator now says removes the left arm hand actuator to be more accurate, as to be a more accurate description of the changes. edit was made with reference to Megamech's usually right, but not always. Yeah, exactly. With what is this document called that we're referencing here? With reference to record sheets, vehicle, annex, industrial mix. What's the damn name of it? If I go to rename, I'll copy this and paste it in here. There we go. Boom. Save changes. Left arm hand actuator. There we go. That is accurate now. Reminder to any of y'all out there, if you're on Sarna and you see something wrong, fix it. Take the time and fix it. Ain't nobody else doing it but the people who look here. Yeah. It has both arm actuators, so saying it removes the arm actuator is incorrect. Cool. Cool. All right, so what the hell were we doing? What the heck? This needs its origin set to the bottom. This needs its origin set, so let's come in here and create let's create a new line. Let's subdivide the thing. Arm actuator remove says either the upper or lower arm is... Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I was thinking. So I read that, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. And then I could just stick the crane coming out of the arm, you know? And no, that's not at all what it is. It's got upper and lower, so I need fucking shoulder and the elbow. Silly. Absolutely silly. All right, so let's do subdivide here. Again, we'll do right click, snap vertex, cursor to selected. We're going to go back to our object mode, and then we're going to set our origin to 3D cursor. And before we get too far, we're going to come back in here and we're going to delete that line because we don't need it anymore. But now the origin for our tube is now set to the end. So not only can we snap this where we need it, but like if we do any edits, it comes out of the origin, right? So now what I want to do is get a vertex in the middle of this, and that way we can snap our origin to the new vertex here. So we're going to go to edit mode. We're going to select that out. We're going to do edge subdivide, and now we have a vertex there. So because we have a vertex, we can come back in here, select this, and set our snapping to vertex and snap with center, I suppose. We need to actually have that turned on. No, that's not. Damn it. I don't know if your client would be happy with just the crane on the arm, but Battletech isn't always consistent with how much each arm actuator represents. You know, honestly, I bet the client would be perfectly fine with it. In my mind, it's one of those, like, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing right. I actually need to add a new one of these things here and create a new create a new vertex there. I forgot. And in fact, we're just gonna keep that. We're just gonna keep this here by deleting that face. Wait, no. We're gonna grab all this. We're gonna hit F. No, why? Why are you broken like this, sir? Oh, that's why. F for face. Dude, why is it doing this? You absolute asshole. I'm seriously gonna have to do it like this. Delete that, and now we're gonna have to loop select this. Loop select to there? No. Jesus. Why you do this to me? It's supposed to loop select. I'm having to manually click on these. This fucking asshole program, dude. There we go. Bow. All right. There we go. There we go. So we had to make a new face on the back. So that way I made a new face on the back, a double face, so that it preserves this instead of having like a floating vertex not welded to the surface. Ah, shit, I'm wrong. It has an upper arm. The Daishi looks like it should have an upper arm actuator at least, but it only has shoulders. Wait, I'm pretty sure you have to have an upper arm actuator. Don't you? I'm pretty sure arm actuator is like, it's the shoulder. Or is it just for punch attacks? Set this to snap with closest. No. Snap with active. Now we should be able to like move this over here now. There we go. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Except that's incorrect. Holy moly. I have to come back into fucking edit mode. Come back into edit mode and then make that the active selection, right? So now we got this and we're gonna tweak this with active. And it should stick to the thing we made now. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. And that was all just so we could line this thing up perfectly. Right in the center. So what I want to do is shrink this thing down a little bit. Like that. Maybe a little more. Just a little more. Okay. And we're gonna move it down a bit and push it into this arm right there. Like that. Yeah. No. We need to shrink it even more. And then bring it down. It needs to be lower, but I don't need it like interacting with that bit there. You're right, but the Daishi looks like it should have a lower arm. It's not gun stuck to shoulder like the Rifleman plate. Wait, does it not? Does it not have a lower arm? Wait, no shit. Hold up, hold up. Are you telling me that the Daishi doesn't have lower arm actuators? I don't believe you. I'm incredulous. No, that's nonsense. No fucking way. No fucking way. A Daishi has flippy arms. Holy shit. That's busted. That's busted fucking good. What? You're upsetting my you're upsetting my Battletech knowledge now with this. Dude, that's crazy. I feel like that's... Is this correctly modeled right there? Without a lower arm? No, it's just the angle. Fucking Daishi flips its arms. Daishi flips its arms. It should not have elbows. Holy moly. That's wild too, because there's plenty of room left for the lower arm actuator. Would a Daishi work with the flippy arms stuck on it? I think it would. I think it'd look fucking awesome. It'd look like the what's that Space Marine dreadnought with the gun arms sticking straight out and then the missiles on the shoulder? The Dara dreadnought? Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's a Daishi. This is what a Daishi should look like. God, just let me see the fucking image. I don't want to click on your website. That's fucking kind of awesome, actually. Only instead of this torso sticking out, it's got like a awning over its head. All right, what the fuck were we doing? We're making a... We are making a what do you call it? Like a hydraulic thingamabob. Okay, so now we're gonna snap to edge, and then we should be able to actually snap it. I think it's Omnimet construction rules. If you have too many crits in the arms, the upper arm needs to be removed. But that's second info from a ways back, probably BS. Interesting. There we go. So we're gonna snap this to here, and then how do we make this look like a fun, detailed up little greebling? I think what we'll do is we'll go to edit mode and pow, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna do I for inset like that. And then we're gonna E to extrude and we're gonna pull it all the way out to there. Snap it to that. Yeah, dude. Honestly, we maybe need to shrink this whole thing down a little bit yet. Needs to be a little smaller, maybe. Yeah, it does need to be smaller. Let's go all the way back to before we did the inset, and we're going to shrink this down a little bit more. Shrink it down a little bit more like that. Maybe even more like that. I just don't know how small that's gonna be. That's already pretty fucking thin. It's a little bit too big because I need it to. What if we just shift all of this down a little bit? We just shift that like that. Yeah. That's our solution. That is absolutely our solution right there. And then we can take this thing again and we'll go back to edit mode and we'll inset this bad boy. We got to make sure we're at an angle where we can actually do the thing. It's times like this when I wish I had the tech manual. Yeah, it's absolutely necessary. Do I have the tech manual? I have the tech manual. I got the tech manual. Let's see if there's something about upper arm actuators. Here, let's just search for upper arm actuator. That's just the example record sheet. I don't think it does not appear like there's any like hard rules about it in this book then. Let's search for OmniMech. Maybe find OmniMech construction rules. Yeah, okay. OmniMechs. That's not that one. Not that one. There's a lot of matches for OmniMech at least. Here we go. Critical hits table. Remember, some equipment occupies so much space it requires multiple slots, and in rare cases such equipment may even require mounting in a specific location, or is considered incompatible with other equipment such as clan ERPPCs and lower arm or hand actuators on OmniMechs. Is that what it is? Does the Daishi have PPCs? I don't think it does. OmniMechs. Okay, that's talking about fixed. It may be based on the equipment itself. Type of internal structures. There's a lot of matches for OmniMech. I'm being babinked. Where have I been tagged? I've been tagged somewhere. Oh no, none of that. None of that. None of that. I'm looking, Mr. Kotex. We're digging for the thing. Jump jets. Okay. This is all jump jets. Cockpit type. Cockpits, heat sinks, special physical enhancements. It does look like there's a ton of rules that apply specifically to OmniMechs. Let's keep going. This is heat sinks still. Heat sinks. Heat sinks. This is still heat sinks. Heat sinks, heat sinks. Armor, okay. let's get past armor, ammunition, other equipment. On biped Omnimex, the lower arm and hand actuators are always considered to be pod mounted and may be removed to provide additional slots for weapons and other equipment. If the configuration desired mounts any kind or size of Gauss rifle, autocannon, or PPC in a given arm, the lower hand and arm actuators on that arm must be removed first. Okay, that's it, right? Because the Daishi has autocannons in the arm, doesn't it? Right? Yeah, AC5s. So the AC5 necessitates the removal of the lower arm actuator. Right? Or was it just hand actuator? Where the fuck was that open at? I'm clicking on the wrong thing, is what it is. I'm just dumb. So lower arm and hand actuator, yeah. So so you're telling me any clan mech, any clan Omni mech with an autocannon, a Gauss rifle, or a fucking PPC does not actually have elbows? They're all modeled with elbows. That's the thing, though. They all have fucking elbows in the original designs. That's silly. Absolutely silly. Alright, what the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm extruding. But I need this turned on. How's that look now? That looks a little better. That looks a little better. Alright. We'll figure out what that connects to here in a bit, too. Actually, what we'll do is we'll hit E to extrude. And now we have the extra face on there. And we're going to grow it. Let's turn that off. We'll grow it here, make it a little bit bigger. And then we're going to move this piece. No. We're going to extrude this bit into that. But we have an extra face that needs to get removed. So how do we get rid of that? Let's hide this, and I think we're just gonna fly inside this part. Wait, it got rid of it. Oh, okay, yeah. It's fine, actually. It's totally fucking fine. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why it did that. I'm not going to question it, though. Let us save our state. I think what I want now is like a little bit of a connection plate kind of right here that lines up with this stuff. Maybe. I don't think it'll matter that much, to tell you the truth. Just have this nice, like, looking bit down here. We could do like could do like a little cutout, like, yeah, I think that's what we got to do. Let's grab our crane end here. Let's hide our lower arm. And I think what we got to do is add a cube. Do I have a new cube? I got this cube. I got this cube. Get this cube here. How do we make this happen? I think maybe we just eyeball it, honestly. We're gonna move this thing up into there and try to line it up with that. That's good enough. All right. And now I want to... I think I want this thing to have a origin on the back. So we're going to create a new F to create a new edge. And then we're going to select this. And we're going to subdivide it. We're going to select this right here in the middle. Snap vertices, cursor to selection, back to object mode, right click, set origin to 3D cursor. So now our origin's set there, and we should, in theory, now be able to like push this thing down that way all the way into all this mess. What's our cylinder look like there? Okay. I think this needs to be like a little higher up. Maybe even like all the way up into fuck, why can't I think? I want to snap this to face. Make sure that's turned on, and then we're gonna snap it to that. Yeah, there we go. And the idea is we're just going to create this little cutout so this thing makes sense. It could look awful. We'll find out in just a second. So we're going to add modifier, generate a Boolean difference to the cube. Apply. Let's hide our new cube. This thing now has a channel to sit in. I don't know if that's going to print. I really don't know if that's going to print. It might be too far up in there. I think I have a solution for that. I think I have a solution that'll work, that'll make this thing look all right and still function. Okay, so let's take our... Which cube was that? That cube. Let's add this Boolean here too. Nope, not a bevel. Not a bevel. Nope. We're going to add a Boolean. Do a difference here. And apply it. Okay, so the issue I see happening here potentially is that with this cube cut out, we now have this we have this nice edge here for our hydraulic system thing to work on, and that's going to look really good. But we have this this gap right here, and that gap is gonna create a problem with printing that kind of hides the it's gonna catch resin in there and keep it from really working. So I think the solution is we can now take this thing and like really just turn that off. We need like a really thin line like that, and we'll push this up inside of everything and hide it. Like that. So the idea here is it doesn't really make sense, right? Like for functionality that it'd be there, but for printing, we now have this all hidden up inside there. We have this this cube that's going to create a barrier. It's going to prevent the resin from getting up on top and creating that hard undercut. So let's go ahead and Boolean a union between that and the cube 1. Let's apply that. Yeah, so now we got the nice little cutout here underneath the arm. Our cylinder system is believable. I'm good with that. That's already looking pretty fucking awesome. What else do we need to do? What's next as we go through this project? I think we want a cylinder. I think we want a cylinder. Pow. We want our, we're going to call this elbow. We want our elbow in there. Let's get our elbow in position right here. Rupture. And we're going to boost that bad boy like that. A little bigger even. Even bigger. It's maybe a little too big. You can bring it down some. Just a little bit. We'll hold shift. We'll hold shift to go slow. Yeah, there we go. Save. Let's get it adjusted front to back. That looks good to me. Maybe a little bit more towards the back, like that. Okay. Save. What do we need here? We need like a little bit of surface greebling on that. Let's go to edit mode, and we're gonna take face select on both ends. Pow pow like that. We're going to hit I to inset. About like that. We're gonna hit E to extrude, and we're gonna hold. We're gonna hit I to inset, and then we're gonna hold Control. Yeah, that's what it is. Like that. Bow. We're gonna reselect both of those sides. We're gonna press I again to inset. We're gonna do like that, and then we're gonna hit E to extrude. No, I keep doing this wrong. Okay, this is what it was. You go to redo. All right, so we got our inset. We're gonna press E to extrude, and then we're just gonna click and not actually do anything. So now we can come in here to the scale tool, and when we scale up, we can actually move the bit without it stretching these, what do you call it? These lines, these edges. All right, so we should be able to do like, I want to do like a rounding. I want to kind of puff it out a little bit. So what we do is we press I for inset. We bring it in a little bit, and then we hit control, and we bring it out, and then we bring it in. Kind of finagle it a little bit, and then we're going to do that one more time. I to come in. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right, and then one more dealio. I want to select both sides. We're going to I to inset one more time. Bow like that. And then we're going to delete faces on both ends. And then I want to do that. I want to get like a nice, we'll do a face here, and we'll come around the other side like this, boom, and do a face there, right? And then we're gonna select these four like that, and we're gonna press F for a face, and we're gonna hit I for inset and hold control, and we're gonna push that detail inwards, and we get that nice little like I don't know what you call this detail, nice little screw cap thingamabob. I don't know if that's gonna read on our final product. That might be a little too small, honestly. Should be fine though. Be like a little panel line dealio. It's very small. It's very fucking small. How big's that compared to the torso? That's such a tiny detail. That is not going to read at all. All right. So instead of that, we're going to get rid of a layer here. We're going to get rid of a layer. Get rid of a layer. Now, delete those faces. And basically, the reason we're going to do this is so we can make that detail just a little bit bigger. We're going to do the same thing we just did. We're going to select one face there, or one vertex. We're going to hold control, and we're going to spin this around there. We're going to press what is selected. That's strange. Do I have something weird? Fucking... Oh, I had shit selected on the other side. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Delete faces. All right, I may have to manually select these so it's not like fucking with me. All right, we're gonna go back to vertices, and we're just gonna hold shift and start clicking around just to make sure I'm not like adding anything in there that I don't really want. I'll hold shift and click around. Welcome, Mr. Another Nate. Hope you're doing well today, senor. Alright, so we're just holding shift. We're clicking on the individual vertices. Obviously, this could get really bad if you had way too many of them, right? But that is off center. That is off center by 1 vertex. Let's deselect all these. Bow, 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 bow. We're gonna go back, Control Z, 1 more step. Now do it again. And we wanna make sure we're selecting exactly the vertices we want here. I've just finished blowing the sidewalks at the work. Wait a second. You mean like... No, it can't be that. All right, we're gonna hit E for no, I for inset, and then I for inset, hold control. No. We actually need to do them. My mouth is so dry. Oh no. F. Okay, there we go. We got this one correct that time. All right, so we're gonna create a new face here. All right, perfect. And now we can select this face and this face. Nope. Shift, not control. All right, we're gonna get those in. We're gonna press I for inset. And we're gonna hold control and we're gonna inset them a little bit. There we go. Look at that lovely little detail. Boom, greebling made easy right here on Country Fried Assholes. Control S, save our progress. I think it's looking all right so far. It is much slower going than I thought it was gonna be, but hey, it's starting to look like something. So how do we connect this thing? I think we need to do a bevel on our lower arm. No, upper arm. Let's hide our cylinder. Let's do a bevel on this thing. Let's go into edit mode. Let's select edges. And I want this edge and that edge to be beveled. No. This edge and that edge need to be beveled. Pull out our bevel tool. Make sure they're both selected. Let's drag our bevel. Get a nice little bevel going on. And then I like my bevels to be rounded off. So we're gonna come in here, we're gonna drag another bevel like that. But then we're gonna do like 3 segments on it. So they're like nice smooth dealios. Mouth is so dry. That's so funny. Okay, so I want to create like I want to create like a seam around this thing. So I think the way we're going to do that is we're going to take our elbow. We're going to take our elbow and we're going to shift D for duplicate. We're just going to click and put it back in position, okay? And now we're going to take our, let's hide this elbow. We're going to take our upper arm and we're going to come in here and we're going to generate a Boolean of intersection with elbow 001. Let's make it self-intersection and hole tolerant. shit. I'm doing this wrong. Nightbot is popcatting. I'll do that as well. I think maybe what we need to do... Let's back up. Let's back up. Back up, back up. We'll take elbow 1, and we'll call this temp elbow bit. Just so I know I'm clicking on the right thing. I think what we need to do is we need to Boolean an intersection between this and upper arm first. And we'll create this new piece. Like that. Apply. And then... What am I even trying to do? Make that a little bit bigger, like that. The whole idea is I'm just trying to add vertices that are easy to move around. So we'll increase this a little bit, and we'll go back in and do upper arm. We'll do an upper arm Boolean to... Not a difference. I don't want a difference. I want a union between this and that. Apply. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You throw in attacks at chat, mister. I can do that too. Okay, so now we have this dealio.
You got time to duck?
How do we do this? Select this. Let's edit mode. All right, so we're gonna take this and that, and we're going to damn it. This ain't doing what I need it to do. I have an idea of what I'm trying to do. I just don't know how to execute it. What if let's get rid of this here. I think I know how to do this. Okay. We'll take our temporary elbow bit, and we're going to generate a Boolean difference to the upper arm. And that'll leave us with these two little cutout pieces, right? Boom, apply. All right. So now in theory, we should be able to take this temporary elbow bit.
My toaster just proposed in Morse code using burnt bread. I said yes. Now we're honeymooning inside a volcano while pineapples perform open heart surgery on the moon. Send help and bagels.
Okay. Send help and bagels, you say. I think we need to duplicate this thing again. Boom, duplicate it again.
Just beatbox the entire periodic table while riding a unicycle made of lasagna. The cat applauded in Spanish. My spoons are fighting for emancipation. This is fine. Pass the butter.
Okay. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do the difference here. Bam. We'll do the difference. Caps, and then we're gonna take our temp elbow bit here, and we're going to Boolean a intersection between this and that. Bam. bloom, blam. And then I think this is the same size as the elbow. Yes. Okay. So now we should be able to... Grandma been in that stash again? Yeah. I have a mental image of how, like, the final result that I'm going for here, but I can't quite figure it out. Can't quite figure out exactly what we're going for. I think what we gotta do is... insane. You do it several ways. Easy. No.
Knight asked me, breaking penguins have unionized and demand fish wages.
Not a join.
They hijacked my bathtub with tiny briefcases.
It's not a join.
I'm now their lawyer. Court is tomorrow at 3 a.m. in the freezer aisle. Bring ice. Well, bless my soul, them penguins sure know how to make quite the splash, don't they? I reckon their tiny briefcases are just the cutest dang thing. You'd best bring an ice-cold argument to win that case. Maybe toss in a few fishy incentives to reach a settlement. Remember, keep...
I'm waiting on this so I can say what I'm trying to explain without it resetting my brain.
Courtroom. You got this, counselor. Just don't slip on any ice, or it'll
Holy
be a
shit.
long, cold
Shut the
night.
fuck up. What the fuck is he even talking about? Okay, so I have this elbow piece, right? So I need to create a line of vertices here, and then inset it inwards, and then create a second row, and then create a panel line that sinks inwards. And I think the way to do that now, the way that I'm doing that here is to, now that I have temp elbow bit, I'm going to generate a Boolean, nope, not on, yeah, on upper arm, and we're gonna do a difference between this and temp elbow bit, right? Like that, apply. Okay, and now I have a hole here, which has created the geometry. Upper arm. So now I can take this thing and shrink it. And of course I've got the fucking, that thing on. I need that. Boom. So I can do this. And howdy, bitches. Yes, welcome, Slink. Okay, let's back it up. We're not gonna cut it out with the Boolean there. We need to. Now that we have this piece, we can upsize this thing with everything, with this, the little green thing here. Zoop, like that. A little bigger even. Actually, let's bring back our elbow so we can see how much bigger we're making it. Delete the extraneous faces. So weld edges into faces has never worked for me. And select the big face. I don't know what you're talking about, big faces. Like, that doesn't... I don't think we're on the same page, Mr. Nate. Or there's another step that you have mentally that I don't quite have yet. Okay, so now I'm going to take this piece and I'm going to do a Boolean of intersection to the arm, like that. Pow. Okay. And now I can take my elbow or my upper arm and we're going to generate a Boolean difference to this piece, like that. I'm sure what you're describing makes sense, Mr. Nate. It's like, I need to be able to see what's inside your head and also not have the like 4-minute delay of the stream. Okay, so now I've created we get rid of this elbow. I now have a cutout that matches our elbow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mr. Nate. So we now have this hole here that matches that piece. And we have this elbow bit. Oh, you know what? No, it doesn't need to be cut out to that. Upper arm needs to be differenced to elbow bit 1, like that. Boom. Son of a bitch. I keep misclicking. My clicky spots are too small. Boom. We do the difference. Pow. There we go. And now we take temp elbow bit and we shrink this down like that. And now we have the little gap. Okay. And now we can take this thing. We can take this thing and in theory, we should be able to just Boolean these things together and it'll get rid of any internal geometry. But I want to make sure that it works. So, well, fuck, let's just try it first before I make any assumptions. I'm worried that this seam is like in the exact same spot, so it's going to preserve interior detail that I don't want. But let's try. Let's add that, apply it, and let's fly inside our part and make sure there's no like extra faces. No, it worked. Okay, it absolutely worked. No, we have some problematic geometry. Shit, fire. You know what? I could probably just get rid of that. That might be the easiest way here. Let's just delete some faces. Let's just get rid of some faces. Sunny beaches. Faces. Alright, we got some weird stuff happening in here. Weird geometry. The math must have gotten weird. You also just union the two pieces together and select all the connections. It's like, that's... What? You could union the two pieces together and just select all the connecting edges, scale around a bit. I don't... If you scale it, then it's gonna deform the connections. You need extra vertices. Oh, E for extrude. How do you select connecting edges and just the edge? I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked because it's on the inside of a because it was on the inside of the it's like along a face. Oh my god. Why did it break so fucking hard this time? That's just like maddening. Just get rid of you. Delete face. That's like the math completely broke on that. Why did it break? Like, Why did it... Like, why did it do that? That's what happens when Blimder is an asshole, is what happens. The problem is I'm like 60 moves in at this... God damn it. Control Z, 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 Z. I think I'm so many moves in, I can't undo it at this point. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about it doing. And I can't go back to where I, like, set out to do the thing. Well, that's fucking dumb. Alright. Let's, time to build geometry manually. Yeah, I know what it is, Mr. Nate. It doesn't reduce, the extreme annoyance that has just happened from this and not being able to go back. Like, I need to go back like 50 more steps than the undo history allows. Like, this is so stupid. Like, the math should not have done that. Doesn't make any sense. I know how to fix this. I know exactly how to fix this. Let's try to get the camera where I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Delete faces. Like, what is this geometry? Why would it do this? That's so fucking dumb. Holy shit. You know, it's funny. Blimder really needs a Control Z buffer, like 100 more steps. Did I just close that window with all my stuff? Yeah. How do we fix this? How do we fix this now? I need like another 100 steps in the Control Z buffer so I can fix it. I actually just have to rebuild this whole fucking thing now. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Back to object mode. Just revert. Did I save before I started this part? I don't think I did save before I started this part. I think I started long before I did the thing. Save right before the elbow surgery. I think I saved 4 steps before where I want to go to, Mr. Nate. How do I revert?
Comstar Knight asked me,
I'm sorry, Mr. Comstar. At the height of my annoyance, I'm going to skip anything that is just... It's going to get skipped. I can't revert. It doesn't actually revert. Alright, here we go. Let's just... Don't save. Nope, I saved after the damage was done. The damage was already done. Okay. Nope. It is very broken. I didn't actually... I think I fat-fingered Control-S while I was hitting Control-Z is what's happened here. God damn it. Alright. And again, Mr. Comstar, I apologize for robbing you of 15 cents, but the spammy, like, sounds for annoyance sake right in this moment are not helping. Alright, we're going to delete all this fucking geometry. Just all of it. All of it. We gotta rebuild it manually now. Yeah, now we gotta select edges, delete edges. Like, what is it even deleting? I don't understand. Delete.
Comstar Knight asked me
This is you realize this is the equivalent of, like, basically driving by cars to set off their fucking car alarms.
Well, I'll be a cat's whisker if that ain't the finest rhythm of owl I've ever seen. It's like a symphony of little elves dancing across the keyboard. Makes me want to tap my paws and join in on a line dance. Keep on tapping and dancing, partner. Yee-haw.
Delete faces. Rebuild all that geometry. Let's rebuild all that geometry manually. That's how we're gonna do it now. It sounds like gurgling. It sounds like noise, Mr. Comstar. It sounds like noise.
I know, that's why I do it. It's for the clicks and views. However, I shall refrain from doing the letters on repeat. That being said, do you have any tomatoes?
I think you missed the point there, Mr. Comstar. The point is, I reserve the right to skip it if my annoyance is peaked. Not the annoyance at the sounds, but the annoyance at the thing I'm working on. Okay, we have fixed the problem. We're going to drop a save state. Alright, so we need to fix this. And I think in theory, we should now be able to I think if we just join these, yeah, okay, yes, we're gonna take this. What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
The fuck was I doing? I've lost my position. Join. I'm gonna join these. Alright, so they're joined now. Of course, for... Join. Alright, so now that it's joined, you're about to join the parts and fill the gaps manually. I recall now. I recall. Oh my god, this got the fucked up geometry too. So fucking lame. You know, it is remarkable though. We've had like 2 hours of solid progress without any like huge problems. Okay. So I think the best way to do this then is to grab this and we're gonna select. I can't select all. That's annoying. Really annoying, actually. Fuck is all this? How is there still geometry there? How is there still geometry there? What the fuck? Okay. All right. Yep. We're gonna have to delete vertices one at a time. It's just like that had 4 vertices on top of each other for no reason. That's insane. Holy shit. Get rid of these. Vertices gone. Vertice gone. Vertices gone. Let's go all the way back. Back. I think I may be further in than I can go. Okay. Yeah, I'm further in than I can actually get to. Okay, no. There we go. I think what we can do now is just create a new face and do an inset, because I have the right circumference at least. So we can work with that. Let's get rid of this weird geometry that's like there was never actually anything there. Like, what the fuck is this geometry? This thing just was like, yeah, I'm just gonna put stuff there. This makes sense. Yeah, let's just put this little strip of stuff. It's close enough. Fucking hell. You know, it actually, I could see how people get such like broken projects that they then upload to cults. Like, what is this? Why did you put a vertex there? That doesn't make any sense. Merge. Holy shit, it didn't just do that. It put a whole nother one. Oh, there's a third one in that position. Why would it put 3 extra vertices there? We're gonna have to do the same thing here too. Merge. There we go. Does this other side have it? Yep, sure does. All right, let's switch to X-ray for a second. Grab all of those and merge it right there. Pow. Excellent. Do we got some on the other side as well? We sure the fuck do. Let's grab all of Ewan's and we're gonna merge there. This has like an extra line there that probably shouldn't exist. So let's merge that down to there. Right? Just one there. Okay. Do the same here. Merge this down. And does this side have one as well? Nope, that looks good. All right, I think disaster's averted. It looks like it. Here you go. This is for you, Mr. Comstar.
Asked me, tell us a story about cats cooking hot dogs for a big party on the moon, but do it in Dutch. Op een dag besloten een groep katten om een groot feestje op de maan te organiseren. Ze wilden iets speciaals maken. Hotdogs. Met hun kleine bootjes begonnen ze de ingrediënten te verzamelen. Toen ze op de maan kwamen, zetten ze hun mini-grills op en begonnen met koken. De hele maan vulde zich met de geur van heerlijke hotdogs. De katten dansten en miauwden van plezier, terwijl ze genoten van hun onweerstaanbare maaltijd.
It means they meowed with joy. Don't you know? It means they meowed with joy. This needs to be merged down. There we go. Okay, so I think now what we can do is create new faces here. So if we just like zip around to there and create a new face and then do the same on the other side. And zip that around there, create a new face. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then we'll create a new face on the bottom. So through all that disaster, we at least have, like, I have the framework here of the geometry I was going for. That's the big thing. Maybe we don't need to create that bottom face yet. Okay, so in theory, we should be able to now take this and that. And E, hold control. E, click off this thing and shrink it inwards. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's see if our elbow is there. Yeah, okay, so now we have the cutout. That's all I was trying to do that whole time. Holy moly. All right, let's hide our elbow again.
Knight asked me, well, butter my biscuit. Looks like you got a whole symphony of H's going on there. Reminds me
a whole
of
symphony.
Train rolling down the tracks, all rhythm and motion. Keep on rolling, partner. Y'all got a mighty fine groove there. Yeehaw.
Y'all got a mighty fine groove. Look, you know. No, not fucking. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so you can tell when it's an AI trying to pretend to be Southern, because it's what the fuck is. What was that? Holy shit. I pressed G and my camera started heading off towards the ground. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, you can tell it's an AI pretending to be Southern when it refers to a single person as y'all. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't even begin to make sense. All right, anyhow. I think we finally have that part made after the disaster. Disaster mitigated, part made. We now have the dip. Holy shit. In fact, let's go ahead and Boolean this bitch together. Boolean. let's union this together. That one, okay. that that one's fucking cursed. That's so fucking cursed, Comst. Holy fuck. That's like zombie noises. Okay, what are we doing now? I want to do a panel line in our boy. Let's get those. Why that not select? Object, edit mode, lines. There we go. Let's do a double subdivide. Okay. And then we're gonna select this thing. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna switch to vertex. We're gonna shift V. And we're gonna slide it down to there. And now we're gonna grab, let's get rid of that and that. We're gonna go back into here and we're gonna slide those down like that. Maybe a little further. We're gonna go into select face mode like that. Bow, 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 bow. And we're going to I for inset, hold control and shrink it in. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see what that shoulder pad looks like. I want like what do I want here? I want like I think I want like another panel line coming up the middle of that. What the fuck is this song? I don't know if I've ever heard this one. What is your vibe? Okay. So I want a panel line here somewhere. So let's come in here and let's get our object selected. And I think what we need is we need another subdivision to start with. So let's do two more subdivisions like that. And then we're gonna shift these down and then shift these ones up. Wow. And what that's gonna do is it's gonna give us these edges that we can play off of here. We're gonna edge two more. And I want the panel line to be like a little off center. So we're gonna shift that there and we're gonna come over here. We're gonna shift this down like that. And now we're gonna take this and we are going to I control, push it in. Yeah, that looks good to me. Now what I'd really like is like some kind of like double piston on the front of that arm, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do the same deal here. Bow, bow, and let's subdivide twice. Two subdivisions. It did some weird shit. Oh, I need to Yeah. I need to just subdivide this one line here. Subdivide that. 2 times. Bow. And now I should have these vertices, which I can then snap to vertex. Turn on snapping, and then when I shift this up, I should be able to get it in line with that. Yeah, exactly. Shift that down here, like so. We're going to... I'm pretty sure I can just... I think I gotta delete this face. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna add a new face here, and we're gonna add a new face here. Well, like that, and then we'll do this one as well. Add a new face there. Okay, so now I can take this, and I can create my subdivision. Edge, subdivide 2 times. Here, I got another one for you, Mr. Comstar. This is, there you go. Alright, so I just clicked the wrong fucking program, y'all. Let's wait on Premiere to close. Get rid of that. Out of here. I think these maybe need to be a little bit bigger, like that. Oh shit. I had snapping turned on. This needs to be fairly big. And then we're going to take this panel and we're going to push this thing inwards. We're going to press I and hold Control. I need it kind of deep. All right. Now what I want is I want a new cylinder. So let's add a mesh cylinder. And let's get it in position. And we're going to shrink this bad boy down till it's real tiny. Get it real tiny. So I need to fit 2 of them inside here. I think we maybe even make that a little bit bigger. Just a bit. Like that. Yeah, and we're going to duplicate you. Nope, that is not what I meant to do. I'm going to duplicate you like so. Looks good to me. Close enough. We're going to make them a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Get them in position. And then we will grab both of them and we're going to scale them on the blue axis, whatever that is. And get that into position. Oh, you know what? No. I want it to be like, how big is the shoulder pad? How big is the dang old shoulder pad? You won't be able to see any extra detail there. Okay. Zip it up like that. Yeah, check that out. That looks fucking okay. Starting to come together. Starting to come together. In the end, we'll put like a cube inside here to get rid of any internal geometry as well. What's our lower arm looking like? I mean, that's starting to look like something, ain't it? Where's our bottom cylinder? Yeah. It's coming along. I think all of this needs to get shifted down some. Like that. So it looks like it could actually rotate. My panel line there has not left enough clearance. Has not left enough clearance. How do we fix this now? I think I know how. I think we maybe... I think maybe we take all of the geometry here. And we move it up. Or, you know, I need the arm to stay in the position. So we actually take all of this geometry and we shift it down like that. Yeah. And then we're going to come in here and then move you down. And that way we can create a nice little cutout. Which we will do right now. We're going to create a cube. No. No. We'll just duplicate this. We'll duplicate the lower arm. Hey, yo, what's up, Mr. Grimm? Hope you're doing well today. Oh shit, it just hit me that... I should have done this earlier. Difference between this and that. Let's make it hole tolerant. Oh, I see what it did. Okay, I see exactly what it did. We need to shrink that back down. Shrink that back down. This needs to be a little bigger, but then it needs to shift over some like that. Okay. What up, Slimos? Hello, Mr. Voxel Forge Miniatures. How are you doing today? We're digging into some amateur hour hard body sculpting. My client needs a what is it, a lifting hoist? No, the salvage arm for a Powerman. So we're modifying Locust Labs design. Okay, so now we can delete lower arm 1. So we also now need to fix a few things. I didn't think about this earlier. I did not think about this earlier. But now we need to come in here and correct the cutout we just made. Racha. 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 Maybe this wasn't the best way to do it. That definitely wasn't the best way to do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Let's grab our elbow. Let's get it in place. Let's get this in place. Let's do some snapping to edge, right? We'll make this work. We'll fix our problems here. We're learning as we go. Let's snap it. Let's just get it in position. We're gonna make this thing work. That's not, yeah, it's it's bad. We're gonna correct it though. We're gonna solve this problem. Okay. We're gonna fix our issues. In fact, let's get this here. Let's go to edit mode. Let's select that. Let's come back in here. We're gonna snap to active to vertex. Boom. We're gonna tweak it into position. Make sure this thing's actually on. Oh, come on. Snap with closest, maybe. Dude, why you gotta be like that, man? Why you gotta be like that? Fucking. Absolute dongulus here. I wish I understood these tools a little better. It's fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Let's just hide you. Let's just hide you. Rebuild these things.
Well, I'll be that there's a whole stampede of G's galloping across the screen like a herd of wild horses. Keep them coming, and I'll be tapping my toes to that sweet, sweet rhythm. Y'all got a mighty fine groove going on. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, he says. What the shit? Alright, so I think we're just gonna repair this manually. That's how it is. It's what we're doing. We're just gonna repair it all fucking manually. Do it the hard way until it is correct. Yes. Fixing it. We're gonna fix it. I'm fixing to fix it. This is all fine. This is perfectly fine. No disasters here. It's funny, like, this was going really smooth till, like, about, what, 20 minutes ago?
Another Nate asked me, I'm going to Dollar General to get lunch. What should I have? Well, ain't that just a possum idea? Grab yourself some budget-friendly munchies like a mini pizza or a burrito. If you're feeling a bit fancy, maybe snag some fluorescent-colored snacks to brighten up your day. And don't forget a cola to wash it all down. Make sure it's not an empty cup, though. Meow.
Fluorescent snacks? About when I showed up?
The cream.
Yeah, it is true.
The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
You landed just in time to ping ideas off of me, Mr. Nate. You know how this goes. There's always hard disagreements, harsh words, and a hammer fight. What is it? What's wrong with you there? Why it do that? Alright, we just about have this part rebuilt. It did that fucking thing again. Why is it doing that? Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay.
You got time to duck?
Do you got time to duck? Okay, so now we just gotta rebuild some of this stuff. Just gotta rebuild a little bit of this stuff, a little bit of that. We'll rebuild that. Yeah. Bam, 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 meow. Put a triangle in there. No. I wonder, can I get a face connecting to all of these pieces here? If I just do one of those, is that gonna work? Yeah, it sure is. Okay, sick. We're gonna fix this disaster yet. Fix this disaster yet. Wow. I'm just selecting vertices and pressing F. When in doubt, that's my go-to for fixing issues. It's F for fix. You just got to make sure you're aimed in the right spot. Kind of like pissing in your friend's bathroom. You really got to make sure you're aimed in the right spot. What do we do one of these? We're gonna do one of these. Like this. What do I do? It's this right here. Yeah. We're gonna delete all that. It says, yep, there we go. One of these. It's like, do like this, and then like that, and then like this, and then like that. Yep, there we go. Oh, it's looking just right. Just right. There we go. And then we make sure to do some of this, like that. Yep.
It's time to
Jesus Christ.
Crab, go, blap, blap.
I guess it does, doesn't it? What's going on here? Alright, let's continue rebuilding our geometry. Let's continue almost. We build our toys, and then we 3D print our toys, and then we smash our toys with a hammer. Yes. We're getting there, though. We're absolutely getting there. Oh, fuck. Redeem Popcat. Found out how to increase the undo limit. That's very useful. Is it like a memory thing where you gotta like do you just give it more memory? That would be super helpful, Mr. Nate. Preferences, system memory, and limits. Let me drop a save real quick. So, preferences. System memory and limits. Undo. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Nate. I'm doing 120. Oh my fucking god. I see the end of that, so I'm gonna let it go. Yeah. All right. Yes. Tell us about. All right. There we go. Here you go. This one's for you, Mr. Comstar. That one might take a moment to go through. All right.
Country Fried Minis asked me, tell us about how you use Blimder to render scenes of Corum bees and Nathan's paper tubes, but do it in Japanese. あらま、ブレンダーを使ってコロンビ氏とネイさんの士官の CN をレンダリングするなんて楽しいプロジェクトでしょう。まず、コロンビのモデルを作成します。でそれからネイさんの士官を細かくデザインします。光の設定とカメラアングルに気を違ってパーフェクトな CN を作り上げます。笑いを巻き起こすできていない。
Yeah? This thing is taking strange routes. Thing is taking very strange routes to get where I need it to go. There we go. Ah, shit, fire. Shit, fire. Damn it. There's a bridge function with line. This way you don't need to deal with vertex points. Bridge function with line. With line? Bridge? It's... Oh, man. I gotta tell you, I gotta warn you, Mr. Voxelforge. Watching me do any kind of Blimder stuff will probably be maddening.
Comstar Knight asked me, tell me a Japanese story in Japanese about bird
Select
bees.
two edges and press F.
日本の山奥に不思議なハチの蝶がありました。このハチたちはおしりびと呼ばれ特別な力を持っていました。
Bridge
人々は彼らの店を集めると慶運がもらえると言われる。
Select two edges and press F. Hold on. Okay, select two edges and press F. So, like, if I did that... Oh, okay. Okay. That's not too far off of how I've been mucking about with the F, but that's really good. So it's the same thing as like what I was doing with the select in the four corners, just using the edges. It's pretty sick, actually. Let's do snapping to vertex, turn it on, shift V. I need another... Ah, shit. I didn't... Damn it. I need to select these as well. Bam. I left out two very important vertices or lines. Let's edge these subdivisions times 2. Okay, that's fine. And then we'll slide this one to right there. Wait, why is that not working? Can I not snap it? Why is it not letting me fucking snap it? That's annoying as heck. That's annoying as heck. Good thing it is on an axis and I'm able to just shift it. Good thing that is directly on an axis and wouldn't cause any weird geometry. Alright. Well, that doesn't bode well then if I can't, if slide vertex doesn't like do the snapping. Oh my fucking god, it's doing weird shit. Absolute jerk. Just do it that way. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Bees in my hair. Good thing that's directly along an axis. There we go. All right. So now we need to merge these 2 points. Merge. All right. These need to be merged. Merge. Merge. Let me make sure I'm actually selecting these things. Merge at center. Let's get over here and do the same thing. Merge at center. Let's fly over here. Merge at center. Where's the last one? It's another one of the new tracks. Who is this? I don't know this one. Lo-Fi? Of course. Lo-Fi is fucking good shit. Alright. So now in theory we should have this all like... We should have this nice trail for our dang old track. And we have mostly fixed the problem. Yep, okay. It's going around. Stuff like this made me abandon box modeling. Yeah, I could see that. I really want to start messing around with soft sculpting. I was thinking of doing a plague frog. Seems like it'd be a really fun sculpting project to get into. But it's interesting to note, hard body sculpting of mechs really appeals to me, because I can't really draw like hard body designs. It's not like in my wheelhouse of drawings. I like to do more like organic shapes. Oh, come on. Why would you? Yes, yes, there we go. Excellent. Up to the top. honestly, the whole Blender stuff just kind of comes from mucking around with it started with like doing like digital kit bashes to people's designs off of cults or whatever, and it kind of evolved to where I would download people's mech sculpts and be like, look, they have really fucked up the geometry here, to a little bit of slapping custom parts. I don't know, it's been fun. It's been really fun. All right, let's see what our lower arm looks like now. Yeah, that's gonna be great, but we need to do that same trick we did earlier, and I need to put a cube up inside of there to like give the illusion of it looking deep. So let's add another cube. Add another cube. Where's our cube at? There's our cube. Let's get our cube in position. We're just gonna smash it in there till it looks right. We don't need a lot. The thing is, we need it to still look like there's a gap there. Just like with the cylinder from earlier. The hydraulic thingamabob. Is our elbow in the correct position? It's mostly in the correct position. Oh, fuck. Now we can hide upper arm. Let's hide upper arm till we get this about centered. Yeah, it looks decently centered. Let's hide elbow. Pop that in there. See what that looks like with lower arm on. Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Excellent. So now we need to... We're going to Boolean on that box. So let's Boolean a union onto our cube 3. Boom. Let's make sure, let's hide cube 3 and ensure that we don't have any like fucky internal geometry. It looks okay. Looks okay. I can deal. While we're here, let's go ahead and Boolean on our pistons. Let's union these boys. Bow, apply, and then do the other one. Boolean on cylinder 3. Bam, boom. Let's hide 2 and 3. There we go. Looking good. This is starting to look like a thing. I kind of want to round the edges of this arm. And honestly, I don't think we need much more detail than that. Not until we get to the shoulder pad, at least. Babinked. Ah, yes. Okay. In my mind, this whole thing seemed like I thought this would be like 2.5 hours and I'd be done. Next thing you know, it's 3.5 hours and you ain't anywhere near completion. Where's our cylinder 1? We call this crane hydraulic. What's the thing called? Pulley? No. It was called crane end. We don't need counterweight anymore. But we need to fix this counterweight to start being a thing. And I think how we're gonna fuck with that is to... I want like, I want to bevel this. So let's just do... Nope. Let's do a big ass bevel. What the fuck is the problem? Why is it not? Why didn't no bevel work? What's the problem here? There we go. There we go. There. Okay. And now I want to slide these vertices. Well, this one actually can just do like that. This one needs to be brought way up. Okay, okay. It's looking all right. Kind of want like a hose on the back of this thing going into that. How was the... Wasn't there there's a way to like make a... to draw a line. Where's it at? We're gonna add a... Yeah, it's that thing. Okay. Yeah. This guy. If I can remember how to do this fucking thing. How do we fuck with it? There we go. No, there's a way to do this. Oh god. I do not remember how to do this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's snap to faces. Turn it on. Snapping on. All right. And then this can just be like... How do we add more steps on the Bezier curve? I also haven't figured out the curve tool. I've managed to do it for the... here, I'll open it up. I managed to do it for the... brain, please. For the flamethrower arm conversion. This thing. Yeah, there we go. So I like... Oh, I guess I only had 2 points of connection. No, it looks like I got multiples there. And then you convert it to a mesh. So you make the curve and then you like convert it to a mesh after beefing it up, and then it creates like really nice see, and then I put the plugs. How do I do the... It's Alt-H to unhide everything? Yeah, there we go. Let's hide you. This thing came out pretty good. that tool really made it really nice. It was mostly just a bunch of Boolean smashing though, you know? Let's close that. Don't need that. I just assembled 2 Goblin Rat Knights during this stream so far. Fiddly little buggers. Goblin Rat Knights? Goblin Rat Knight. These guys? Those are pretty sick. Those are pretty sick. Though I gotta admit, I think I like this one better. Come on, he's riding a piggy. That's so awesome. I gotta admit, Mr. Mental, I am a little bit jealous of your old metal ones. Picture them in the Babink. Yeah, if you want to toss them in Babink, I can pull it up on the screen. Wait, did that not want to load? That guy's awesome, dude. Damn, these are fun models. Confrontation is good stuff. Alright, how do we add... Okay, I'm just gonna look this up. How to add extra vertices to Bezier curve Blender. You can add vertices to a Bezier curve by extruding an existing vertex with E, by using the Control left mouse button click with the draw tool, or by selecting 2 existing vertices and adding the subcut. I don't believe that. Let's see if it actually works. It sure is just extrude. You're just extruding. All right, and now we can adjust our, I need my tweaking tool back on. Yeah, dude, fuck yeah. And then we stick this thing up inside of here-ish. Yeah, those are fucking awesome, dude. Mr. Mental playing with some fun stuff. Look at those boys. Fuck yeah. This is from the Cadwallon. It looks like their casts are really high quality. The metal is like proper white metal as well. Fuck yeah, dude. Hello, Mr. Square Peg Makes Games. Welcome to the stream. Here we go. Here you go. This is for you, if it'll go through. Yeah, they're really good casts. I'm super glad to hear that. Okay, so now there's a way to, man. there's a way to convert these to buff them up. How to inflate Bezier curve blender. I know there's a way to do it. Select this, press. All right, so in theory, I should be able to like edit all of these and then press Alt S. No, that didn't do it. It's on the right hand side. I just don't remember which one it is. Is it this? No. Nope. 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 I know there's a way to do it. I know there's a way to do it. Take a screen cap. I've done it before, but I've only done it the one time.
Country Fried Minis asked me, tell Mr. Squarepeg a story about cats cooking
there
hot
we go.
dogs. Well, butter my biscuit, let me tell you a tale about them culinary cats. A group of whiskered adventurers got a wild idea to host a big old hot dog cooking party right up on the moon.
I found it.
With their little paws, they gathered all the fixins they needed. Once on the moon, they fired up their mini grills, and the whole lunar surface filled with the mouthwater and aroma of hot dogs. Them cats danced around, having a galactic feast, meowing with delight. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, he says. Ooh, is there a way to make a ribbed hose out of it? Dude. Bezier to ribbed curve blender. There's got to be a way to do it. Oh, okay. It's gonna be in. It's gonna be in here somewhere. That may be a little beyond my abilities here. It says I could use either the ray and curve modifiers or geometry nodes. Babink, I've been babinked, babinked, babink, babink. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh man, it also must be super maddening, Mr. Voxel Forge, with the whole the delay. The delay is real. Alright, so you model the rib profile, you create a curve mesh that represents the cross section of your rib. If you start with the mesh, convert it to a curve, create the big shape curve. That seems kind of complicated. That seems a little bit complicated. A little bit complicado. Where's that babink? Ooh. All right, this is good stuff. Okay. Well, Mr. Comstar, you know what happens when you post during a stream? We're gonna critique your work now, sir. We're gonna critique your work. All right, let's bring this on over. Let's bring this on over. What you got going on here, Mr. Comstar? What you got going on here? So it looks like you've undertaken another Blessed Blake project. I know this because I saw the other post about it. Let's lay off the freehand for a second. Let's just critique your your paint job on the body first. Bluetooth died. I miss anything? Well, Mr. Comstar posted some work, so we are critiquing it. And this actually looks like this may be in line with the thing I challenge you to do, Mr. Comstar. I see the blue in the shadows. Really nice choice. It looks like, did you put the blue shadows in after the fact? Like, did you build up a color and then glaze in the shadow color? It's kind of what it looks like. I see those pesky catalyst mold lines. That sucks. They always detract from a paint job, but for the most part, it looks like you did a great job removing them. Just a few little spots here and there, mostly back here. I think your after the fact, yep, blades. Yeah, what this is what told me here, because you've got the dark gray shadows built up to the white, and then you've got the blue in there. I like the effect of it, but it's not quite the same as the apothecaries. It looks really good in these crevices though. Down here as well. You got like a warm tone here. What's your gray that you're using? Ba-bink. Ba-bink. Ba-binkin'. Ba-bink, bink. Ba-bink. Ba-bink. Yes. That's under geometry. I see. Okay, Mr. Comstar. I think this is another example of your mastery of your kind of quick and dirty style. Your numbers are really clean. That is maybe the cleanest single stroke color number I've seen you do so far. Clear jeweling even on those tiny windows. Nice NMM on the weapons. This is a little flat and boring back here. I would have done something like picked out a detail or two, just add something to make it less flat, because as it is, this is spectacular, right? This is like a really awesome experience for your opponent to see, and then you've got this going on back here, and like the work that you're staring at is boring. I would have done maybe those vents or these plugs here in the same NMM, just some little pop. But that said, let's critique your fucking freehand, man. Look at that shit. So you've created a scene with depth, right? You got the background, the faceting, and the what you call that? The ornamentation looks really awesome. You've got clearly defined highlight work and shadows, so you got that a little extension of the NMM. The little speckles of highlight on the robes here is fantastic, dude. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Yeah, all I really got to say about this: front looks awesome, top looks awesome, side looks awesome. This right here is a little detractive. So as long as you're not viewing it in the round, that's fucking cool as shit, Mr. Comstar. Okay. Under the curve options, increase the depth slider. Yes. Depth. How do we do the how do we create the how do we create ribbed cabling? It looks like I need to create an individual rib. How long is this video? Do you have time to watch this? Do you have time to watch this? This is too long to watch. So he's like adding segments to a curve, okay? Bring it back. With the time of 10. Okay, hold on. Add on for that Indie Primitives Pipes tool. But now I gotta research this add-on and research how to Primitives Pipe tool. Now I gotta look this up and look up how to add this on. Non-destructive primitives. Gizmo support, auto-scaled option. This looks like a whole nother a whole nother layer of learning. I'm going to bookmark this, Mr. Nate. It's pretty easy, but it's something wholly new. It's like researching multiple layers. Cable Raider for me makes the best. Holy shit. Is he actually just using Cable Raider here? Alright, the guy's taking cubes. Yeah, he's just using fucking Cable Raider. So this is actually misleading. This this thing that he's doing here is he's using Cable Raider. He's not actually showing how to do it in Blender. He's using Cable Raider. Cheeky. 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 Oh. Well. Cable Raider costs $14. Maybe not for right now. No, I think I'm gonna try out both of those actually, you guys. But it's fine. I can do a smooth one for now. I'm okay doing a smooth one in this moment. For now. It's like those cheeky buggers telling you they got the wrong white or oh my god, that. Yeah, you know, I still haven't found that article, and actually, like, we'll probably abandon that project entirely because of that. Alright, let's get a cable going on here, though. I need a hose. That's it. I'm just looking for a hose. As is the case always. Let's just get a hose going on here. Boom. Bow. Booyaka chow. Does it make sense? No. Do I care? Not really. Sometimes a smooth one is the best one. I could really, like, I could see this being a, I could see this being a ribbed cable. But it's fine. It's good enough. All right, and now I need to convert this to... How do I convert to mesh? There's a way to do it. Dang it. Convert curve to mesh. Hydraulic hoses are usually smooth. Ah, yes. That's a nice firm hose. Make it more veiny. A veiny hose. Need to tab. 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 What is tab? Convert to... Ah, there it is. Thank you. It's a mesh now. Oh my god. I'm drawing stuff. Thank you, sir. Let's make like an end cap to this thing here that sticks out a little bit. Let's do an inset and an extrude. Oh, you know what? I actually don't need to convert it yet. Ah! Because I may need to move this stuff around. In fact, I'm gonna need to move it around because I need this thing to have like a cap sticking out the back. Or you know what? Actually, I could maybe push it back more. I think that's what we might do here. Let me push this in. Let's push that in like so. And then we'll do the inset and the extrusion. Yep, and then we'll do the bevel. Yep, and then we're gonna select this and we're going to shrink it along all axes except for red. Like that, and then bring it over. Okay, and that way I can do what I wanted to originally with this shape. And slide those further in like that. Yeah, there we go. And now we'll stick our Bezier curve. Stick it in the end of that. We can bring this in. Bring that in here, and we can bring this down a little bit, maybe. Yeah, okay. That looks cool. I am pleased with that. Bow now 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 bow 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 bow. Ooh. It's
Nathan
true.
donated a $2 super chat. Nathan's paper tubes, the best for farting into orangutan hot dog.
And yeah. Yep, there we go. There we go. Boom. Let's see if this works. This one's for you, Mr. Nathan. Thank you for the generous dono, by the way. Okay. If it'll go, it's got to think about it. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna shrink the depth of this a little bit because I actually want to put like I kind of want to put like smaller cables attached to it. If that makes any sense. Let's duplicate it and shift it over and up and make the depth like 0.2. Yeah, look at that. That's fucking dope. We're gonna duplicate it again, I think. And then shift some of the points so they're not overlapping. Some kind of spaceship, he says. Okay, and now I think, man, that has taken ages to like actually go through. It says it's in the queue. It says it's in the queue. Okay, so now these things need to be turned in.
Minis asked me, tell us an ad read for Nathan's paper tubes, the best for farting into. Make it really enthusiastic and do it in German. Haltet euch fest, Freunde. Hier kommt die revolutionäre Welt von Nathans Papierröhren. Die ultimative Wahl für eure furiosen Flatulenzen. Mit speziell entwickelten Klangverstärkern sorgt jede Röhre für ein harmonisches Konzert der Lüfte. Egal ob im Büro oder zu Hause, mit Nathans Papierröhren wird jeder Furz zum Highlight. Holt sie euch jetzt und erlebt den wahrhaft epischen Röhrensound.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree, Country Fried Cameron. What the fuck did he just say? We gotta find out. We gotta find out. We gotta find out. We got to find out. Alright, let's see what the AI thinks. Hold on tight, friends. Here comes the revolutionary world of Nathan's paper tube, the ultimate choice for your furious farts. With specially developed sound amplifiers, each tube delivers a harmonious concert of air. Whether in the office or at home, with Nathan's paper tubes, every fart becomes a highlight. Get them now and experience the truly epic tube sound. Okay. Hier kommt die revolutionäre Welt von Nathan's Papierröhren. Papierröhren. Yes. I'm on board. Okay, so we want to get another cap. We want another cap for these things. I actually think maybe we need to do like a little bit of an extension right here. Zoop, just stick those out just a little bit past the edge. Yeah, and then we can shift this. Dang it. I need to join all these. We'll get to it in a minute. Let's get that going. Up and over. I need another like cylinder bit right here. So let us add this, of course. I need a cylinder. Let's get a cylinder. Hell yeah. Where's our new cylinder? There's our new cylinder, and what we want to do now is snap it to face, and we want to align rotation of target, and hopefully that'll do the trick. No, it won't do the trick. Dang it. Oh, well, we'll just manually make it happen. We've been going by feel anyways. That looks about right. I can deal with that. Let's get that in there. Let's get this fella shrunk down. All right. Holy fuck. We've been at this for 4 fucking hours, dude. I thought I was going to be done with this, to be honest. I really thought we'd have gotten through this by now. I don't want to lose the inspiration, though, while we're here. I am fading a bit. It reminds me of doing any kind of task in Project Zomboid. Like any time you're like, oh, this is gonna be 10 minutes. It's like 3.5 hours later. All right, get this thing in there. Let's get edit mode, and we're gonna grab our this thing, and we're gonna do the old inset extension. Yep, and then I'm gonna do it a second time. Get a little bit of an inwards dip. That. Okay. Ooh, I really like that. I'm gonna do that on this one too. Let's get back on this boy. Edit mode. I want this end, and we're gonna inset and then push it inwards as well. Which I think is gonna necessitate doing this thing again. Yeah, that looks good. That looks real good. Though I do want like now I want like a double band kind of holding this thing on. All right. Let's make this look a little cleaner now. How are we gonna do a double band? I think we can just take like we'll do like a subdivision down here, and do like a subdivision down here, and then make the whole thing. I don't like what's happened right here. We maybe could fix that with the banding that I want to do. I think what's happening is I've got the tweak tool selected, and I just keep like futzing with things. All right, so let's grab those. Let's We need 4 subdivisions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then we're gonna slide this down. Slide this down. That's some pretty substantial bands, actually. Then we'll have a gap between them. We'll do that about the same size as that last one. We're gonna do this. And then this, bam, like that. And I want to extrude, E to extrude, and then we're going to grow it along everything but the red axis. Yeah, there we go. Right, and then that should have these nice, like, grip points. I think I maybe actually want to, like, slide this along closer to that. I mean, it's something, you know, it's something. Like, let's... Where's my connection sphere? It is fucking almost usable. It's almost there. We do need to get like the smooth corners. We got to get the hook on there. I got to do something with this shoulder. It's turned into a mountain of a project. I think we may dive back in on this on Friday. Because I need to get a little painting done tonight too. Take a break for dinner. So I think that's where we're sitting for now. And like, okay, if I were to, let's hide this guy real quick. Let's hide you. Nope. Hide you. Let's say I had all this shit selected. Boom. And we just like rotated it to get it in like position. I think we're onto something. I think it's starting to look okay. Right? Like it's very basic, but like it's a fucking industrial mech, right? Anyhow, I feel my enthusiasm waning, so I'm gonna walk away while before I get too far gone. I think we'll be back Friday. I don't want to conflict with Millennial Model Mayhem's stream slot. They may be streaming on Friday. Not sure exactly what we'll be doing. It's either this or we'll be diving into I've got a couple painting projects that could get streamed. I've been babanked. It's a babank. Ah, yes. Yeah, it is true. Anyhow, big thanks to y'all who stopped by and checked out the stream. You guys make it a ton of fun. More stuff to come, more streams to come, more painting to come, all that stuff. But yeah, that's all I got for this evening. I'm getting bored, so I'm gonna call it. And with that, all I got to say is now we can blend our Powermans. Wait, I guess that's true, because once the stream's over, your stream hand can go under the table. And you know, if you jiggle it enough, you'll find all of a sudden that your Powerman is extra thick.